Alright, what's going on everybody? We're back with more Pokemon XD Hardcore Nuzlocke. So, last time we managed to get past Gorgon, which was great, and it went just as well as I had hoped. We pretty much did the entire fight without taking a single point of damage. Let me also pull up chat really quick. But we got through the fight without taking a single point of damage, which was fantastic. It's exactly what I thought we would do, so I'm glad it worked out. And 1 second. Need to put this over here. Okay, and so now that we have beaten Gorgon, it is time to tackle the very last area of the run, which is going to be Dark Isle. And in Dark Isle, it is kind of like a boss rush. There's a couple of peons in between that you have to fight. But yeah, it's going to be kind of like a boss rush gauntlet. There's going to be all of the admins we fought in the past. We're going to have to refight them. And it's going to be pretty tough. But I think we can manage at least to get past some of them without too much issue, hopefully. But it picks up a lot, and I definitely think that number in the bottom that says 0 deaths, I think it's gonna go up soon. I don't think that there's any real chance that that stays at 0 for the rest of the run. You were talking to the voices again, yeah. That I am. How you doing, Doctor? Let me pull this up really quick. Okay, is that all good? Alright, that looks good. Alright, cool. Alright. Pretty sure the team is accurate, but I always have to double check to really see a doctor about the whole auditory hallucinations thing. Yeah, of course. Well, right now, we're focused on getting through some more Pokemon. So, first and foremost, the next area to go is Gateon Port. We have to go ride, I think, Robo Kyogre or whatever, like the submersible, in order to get to Dark Isle. And we'll get our second to last encounter of the game at Dark Isle. It will be a guaranteed Golduck, which is a solid Pokemon. But the last encounter will be Realgrim Coliseum whenever I decide to do that. I'm still not sure what I want to do, because all the Pokemon there are level 40. They actually have like effort values and IVs. So it's about kind of finding a good time where it's not too late so that the Pokemon I get could potentially have use in some of the more important fights upcoming. And it's not too early that I'm risking some of my good Pokemon to get it, because obviously there's a chance it could be something really great. If I wait until after Snaddle, it could be a Starmie. Right, for example, there's a chance that it's something really trash, you know. I could end up getting like what Carvana. We'll say that Carvana's not very helpful. It dies in one hit to like everything. So yeah, that would be an example. Is it time for the boss rush? Not quite, but it's gonna be the start. Lavrina, isn't it most likely to be Nose Pass? It might. I have no idea. I think it's just completely random what it is. But regardless, whatever it ends up being, you know, hopefully we can not use the Master Ball on Golduck. I think we have a good plan for catching Golduck without using a Master Ball. And then I can use the Master Ball on whatever the heck it is. So if it's something good, high level, whatever, I can catch it regardless. Lavrina's Shadow Duo is brutal. I think I've got a good plan for Lavrina. I think Lavrina, gonna be honest, Lavrina might be the last trainer that I think I'm confident in my abilities to plan around and win without issue. Because I think after Lavrina, Snaddle onward, and even the peons before Snaddle, Like, the peons leading up to Snaddle are going to be like a nightmare to get past. Some of them are actually brutal. But Lavrina herself, I think, is actually pretty consistent to get past. I'm going to bring Electrode and Jump Bluff as the main Pokemon here. Lots of scary-ass Shadow Pokemon coming up, yes. And we're going to be introduced to the very annoying move, Shadow End. Which, absolutely, just such a meme. 60 accuracy, 120 base power. Terrible. But we'll do our best. I gotta figure out what Pokemon I want to bring for catching Golduck. Because what's his team is, I think it's like 4 water types, right? I have notes written down on it, but I think off the top of my head it's like Carvana, Mantine. There's another Pokemon I'm missing in between. I don't remember. And then Golduck, Sableye. So I guess it's 5 Pokemon, right? Yeah, it have to be. I just don't remember what it is. Shadow End. Also lots of Shadow Panic and Shadow Storm. Yeah. Gonna be fun. Gonna be very fun trying to navigate those fights. And I definitely don't think we're gonna stay deathless, but that's okay. Whether we cross the finish line with 1 Pokemon or 6, you still win the run, right? I think Togetic's fine to bring. I like Ursaring. Kind of, maybe I should bring Hariyama here. I don't really like benching Espeon, but I don't really know if it's going to do anything for me really here, so let's do Hariyama. I think I'm going to level up Electra to 36 just to make sure we've got, you know, everything up to where it needs to be. What's Togetic get? Okay. Deathless XD is brutal. Yeah. I don't know what the chance is, obviously. Like, there's all sorts of variables. It's like quite literally impossible to give a full estimation. But in my opinion, if you could consistently get past Lavrina deathless, I think the odds of you doing that final bit of the game, the final boss rush and everything like that, I think the chance is probably less than 4%. It's not good. It's not good odds. Not fun. Well, maybe what I'll do, let me bring Snowrun up for now. Because Snowrun, like, once we beat Lavrina, the level cap goes up to 42, and we can actually use Glalie, which will be really exciting. I am kind of hoping to have Glalie available for me when we get to Greevil, because I think it has a ton of value to beat both Lugia and also some of the more problematic Pokemon on Greevil's team. And it can just blow up, too. We can use Self-Destruct if we want. Well, it's got a lot going for it there. So anyway, I'm going to go to Agate Village, my favorite place, apparently. At least when it comes to level grinding, it's my favorite place. Because this guy gives, like, a fair amount of experience, and he's very easy to beat. Like, there's really no risk of, like, losing any Pokemon. It's a great time. Glalie is going to be essential for Eldos, too. He's the second one, right? He's the second henchman that you fight. The one with the, like, Shadow Salamence. He's blue. I don't remember if you fight the blue one or the red one first. I don't remember the color it is. Okay, is he the one that leads with Alakazam, or is he the one that leads with Ninjask? That's my question. because I don't remember which one's which, just by the description. He has Salamence and Marowak. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, that would be a good one to bring for that. And Lapras and Manectric. Yes, Manectric's scary too because that's another Pokemon with Shadow End. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Definitely getting past a lot of the. I'll take Crunch over Bite. Probably I don't know if I'm gonna have all 4 of these moves, but for now I think Crunch is good. Just a lot of these fights are gonna be absolutely insane. I definitely think that Shadow Pokemon are ridiculously broken. I understand in Coliseum, Shadow Pokemon were kind of like a joke, you know. Only knowing Shadow Rush as like a signature move wasn't exactly scary in Coliseum. But in XD, I think they definitely overtuned the difficulty for Shadow Pokemon. I like the idea behind like introducing shadow moves that like, you know, have like unique properties and separate shadow Pokemon a lot more from just like, you know, regular variations. I do like that. I just don't like that all shadow moves are super effective and then shadow Pokemon are level boosted for some reason when used by the AI. I think that's not exactly a great way to handle difficulty. Just another example of AI hallucination. How to obtain Salamence in Pokemon XD. Catch a Shadow Bagon. Shadow Bagon can be found in various locations of the game. Purify the Shadow Bagon. After catching it, you need to purify the Shadow Bagon through various actions in the game. Evolve it into Shelgon. Bagon evolves into Shelgon at 30. Evolve into Salamence. Shelgon evolves into Salamence at 50. Yeah, I mean, but I do think Shadow Salamence actually isn't too scary though, right? If I'm not mistaken, it only knows like Shadow Rush as its main attack, right? I think that's its main attack. So thankfully they nerfed it that way. But god dang, is it just brutal. Shadow Rush and Shadow Hold, and for some reason it never uses its Dragon Dance. Well, I'm pretty sure that's because at least Shadow Pokemon only know Shadow moves when used by the AI, which I think they were trying to do as like a mercy or a way to nerf them, but no, it does not. It just makes them even stronger because they can just wall break you regardless of what typings you have on the field. I think it also has Shadow Sky, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I might be thinking of something else. Also, Shadow Rush at level 50 feels kind of... I mean, yeah, but they had to nerf him somehow. Not only did they make him level 50, but they, you know, they gave him a Salamence. Like, this is like a really good trainer already, a hard trainer to get past, and they gave him a goddamn Salamence. Just wild stuff. I haven't been paying attention to how much experience we're getting, but I think this guy like gives about like 1100 every time you fight him. And I think Electra needed like 3500 to level up. If we can just get it so that Electrode will level up once we kill one Pokemon, I'll probably just go for it at that point. Again, I think catching Golduck will be very easy to do. I didn't update the team as well, but I mean, it'll change again as soon as Electrode gets to 36. So I'm not worried about that. Alright. Either way. What level is Snowrun? Is it 28 or something? Yeah, it's 28. Okay, that's good. You got a long way to go before Snowrun here gets to Gale. But I'll be excited for it. Modest Nature, 31 IVs. It's gonna be a solid Pokemon. I just hope I don't lose it too early. We'll see. That's some serious Snowrun luck, yeah. Honestly, I don't think I've gotten too lucky with the IVs, at least, on most of my Pokemon. Natures, I mean, they've kind of been all over the place. For some reason, my game has loved to give me plus speed natures at the cost of either defense or special defense. So that's been kind of annoying, but yeah, it really has been a mixed bag for the most part, but Snowrun was cracked. Most of your Pokemon suck. You just got lucky on Snowrun only. No, well, I wouldn't say only Snowrun, but definitely Snowrun was one of the very lucky ones that got some really cracked stuff. I think probably the most unlucky Pokemon was Hariyama. I don't think Hariyama, I can look in the save editor really quick, but I don't think Hariyama got any IV above 10. All of its IVs are 10 or below. So, very tragic luck for my big man here. So how close are we to leveling up? 771. Alright, we'll do it one more time then. I'll put the experience here on Snowrun too. At least for this next fight. But also, it's Hariyama. Instead of getting a Ralts or Duskull, got stuck with Hariyama. Hariyama's been fine. The only thing that would have made it better is if we had one more Pokemon that knew the move Fake Out. And we still have Realgam Coliseum. Still have Realgam Coliseum. Who knows? You could get Sableye. You could get Persian. Possible. But if you get 3 Pokemon that have Fake Out, you know what strategy you can pull off? You can guaranteed win against Shadow Lugia. Because you can literally do this, right? So you would lead, let's say I lead with Shiftry, right? I lead with Shiftry and some other Pokemon, doesn't matter who. I Fake Out, I swap the other Pokemon to Hariyama. I use Hariyama to Fake Out, I swap Shiftry to Sableye or to Persian, Fake Out, swap Hariyama to Shiftry, and just keep the cycle going. And basically I can Fake Out Stunlock Lugia to death. It would be incredible if I could pull that off. Sableye is a shitty Fake Out user. Persian is much better. Well, yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying that if you had 3 Fake Out users, you could beat Lugia without any issue. Not to say Lugia is like some insanely hard fight, but just getting past it and making sure you have all 6 Pokemon you bring with you available for Greevil would be a massive help. It'd be a massive help. Although Gen 3 Sableye would be good because of the typing if it wasn't such garbage in every other dimension. Well, even its typing doesn't help it in this game. Because like I said, the only real fight you would want to use it for is Shadow Lugia. And immediately after you fight Greevil, who has 6 Shadow Pokemon, all of which know Shadow moves, which are super effective regardless of what typing you are. Again, It's my main gripe with Pokemon XD is that they overtune Shadow Pokemon to high hell. And I think it wouldn't be a problem if Shadow Pokemon could level up. If Shadow Pokemon could level up, like when you caught them, if they could level up not having to purify them, I think it would be fine. Because then you have the option, obviously, by keeping it as a Shadow Pokemon, you don't get to teach it any new moves, right? Yeah, you can't teach TMs to Shadow Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So you can't teach it any new moves, right? Can't learn any new moves, and it's stuck with whatever Shadow moves it gets, so there might be some bad Shadow moves it has on its arsenal. But at least being able to level them up means that you can retain their Shadow, you know, effect of being resistant to Shadow moves, which would help you tremendously. It would help you so much if you could do that. And it would be a good way of balancing, in my opinion. But of course, you can't. So basically, Sableye's only redeeming quality is useless, kind of, yeah. Keeping them as Shadow Pokemon is immoral, though. Forget morals, I'm trying to win a Nuzlocke. Forget morality. We don't have time for that. But, like, seriously, though, that would be a good way to rebalance it. True, neither John Locke nor Nuzleaf give a shit about morality. But seriously, though, like, that would be a good way to balance it. Otherwise, what's the point of Shadow Pokemon resisting Shadow moves? It only would benefit the AI in majority of circumstances because their Shadow Pokemon are way higher level than yours. Anyway, I've been ranting too long. What we need to do is we need to try to catch Golduck here. So let me give everyone items. Just give everybody a citrus berry. Just in case. I don't even think I'm going to really have to go to these guys, hopefully. I think you have leftovers, right? You have leftovers, you're fine. I'll keep the magnet. I don't know if I need the magnet or not, but we'll keep the magnet on. I probably don't need it. Okay. So, to catch Golduck, to give ourselves the best possible odds, there is a specific type of Pokeball that we need to get. It's not the Master Ball. I mean, we should get the Master Ball, but it's not the Master Ball that we need to get. Genius Sonority literally made 2 Pokemon games, and apparently when they made Kala, they had never played Pokemon before. Well, yeah. But it's so baffling to me, because in my opinion, Coliseum had better balancing than XD by a lot. Like, it's like they kind of went backwards when they made the next game. They just decided to overtune things for some reason, and went very much overboard with it. How does Outskirt Stand stay in business? It's literally in the middle of nowhere. I have no idea. They must have some really good food and beverages for people to come all the way out here. And I guess it's spread from word of mouth or something. I don't know. But anyway, we want net balls here. Net balls work best when the Pokemon is either a water or a bug type Pokemon. And Golduck, obviously, I don't think I need to tell you this, Golduck's a water type, so it'll have its catch rate boosted significantly. It's even better than an Ultra Ball by a lot. I think an Ultra Ball at full health is like 27 or 8%, and then Net Ball's 50 at full health. And so all we have to do to guarantee the catch rate here is either Jump Bluff land Sleep Powder, or we weaken it to about 2/3 of its HP. If we do one of those two things, it's a guaranteed catch. I think they do most of their business with commuters between Phenac City and the Cypher Key Lair. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if they're really in the middle of nowhere, then, you know, maybe Courage the Cowardly Dog is somewhere off to the side. Yo, Michael, big news, real big news. That Robo-Kyogre we've been telling you about is finally done. Once Grandpa got down to it and got serious with it, he put together something kind of amazing. Come over here, guy. You have to listen to my grandpa. Okay. Like Per said, we finally assembled the Robo-Kyogre. It's truly a work of marvel. What's wrong? Is anything the matter? Michael explained what had been happening to Malkin and Per, sorry. Well, I'll be. Cypher's headquarters is on Citadark Isle, and you intend to go there? Citadark Isle, huh? When it's on a place like that, it's no wonder nobody's found Cypher's base. The currents around the isle are swift and the weather is always storming. The place can't be approached by sea or by air. Per, that was certainly true before, but now, however... I get it, Grandpa. The Robo-Kyogre, right? Precisely, Per. Our Robo-Kyogre will be able to reach the isle. Alright, we must prepare to launch the Robo-Kyogre for Michael. Come, Per. Yes, sir. A lot of yapping. I also bet that Mirabee's impromptu concerts bring in customers. Oh, heck yeah, man. He did visit the outskirts stand canonically. I think it's pronounced Macon. It might be. I don't know. To be fair, like 90% of names in Pokemon Coliseum and XD are literally just gibberish. Hi, Michael. It sounds like the battle against Cypher is entering a critical stage. There's something I would like you to have. Please come see me on the ground floor of the lab when you can. God. Reading is hard, everyone. Alright. So I'm going to go grab the Master Ball. I don't intend to use the Master Ball, but I just want to have it in case something goes horribly wrong with Golduck, because I don't want to fail Golduck. Is he going to give you a net ball? Yeah. He's going to give me 2. Ah, here you are. Over this way. Look toward the pier. I don't want to do this. That is the Robo-Kyogre. Doesn't its blue form thrill you? It's all ready to go. You can leave whenever you're ready. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Not yet. I'm getting the Master Ball first. Alright, Pokemon HQ Lab. He said he was on the ground floor, so hopefully he's telling me the truth. I don't want to have to go on another wild goose chase in this place. Okay, good. Hi, Michael. I'm glad to see you back. There's something I want to give you, Michael. Could you come here, please? Okay. Ah, did that startle you? Now come with me. Why? Michael, over this way. Come with me, please. I'm coming. I'm literally right behind you. I don't know why you have to keep on telling me to come. The battle against Cypher appears to have entered a decisive phase. I think the situation calls for a special solution. Michael, there's something here that I'd like you to use. Go on, open that box and take what's inside. Michael found 1 Master Ball. That's a Master Ball. It's the one Pokeball that is foolproof. It has a 100% capture ratio. Okay. I mean, I don't really think you would say ratio there. You would say 100% catch rate, right? Anyway, you should only use it if you're sure this is the right thing to do. Keep at it. Awesome stuff. Master Ball, Snag Ball. Alright. So now we're going to go to Citadark Isle. Dude just has a Master Ball in the corner of his basement. Had it the whole time and everything. I guess. And I mean, this is supposed to be the Pokemon HQ lab. You would think that they should, you know, find a way to develop more Master Balls and then give me infinite Master Balls. It would help a lot. Help a ton. If I didn't have to worry about catch rates in this game. But no. No. We just have the one. And yeah, it's just collecting dust in a box in a corner. Alright. Ride the Robo Kyogre? Heck yeah, we're riding the Robo Kyogre. Why wouldn't we? Also, he sent out a child to rescue all those Pokemon, but didn't bother to give you the Master Ball back when you rescued him. I don't argue with Crane's logic. He's a great scientist. No flaws whatsoever. Alright. So let's do... Wait, let me just make sure. Jump, Bluff, Noose. Protect still, right? Yep. Okay. You also know Protect just in case. Awesome stuff. Hey you, that thing you're riding on. It's kind of cool. I have this feeling I met you in a port somewhere, but I don't give a hoot about that. I do have a problem when someone shows up here without passage on our boat. Wait, is Eldos red or blue? I forget now. I don't remember. I know one of them's name is Ardos. One of them's Eldes, I think. I think it's ES at the end. I don't remember. I haven't played XD in a long time, and I'm really just kind of reading the names. So I don't know who's who. Because I think the first person you fight is the blue guy. So I think that's Ardos. And I think red is Eldis. I think that's what it is. I thought it was Eldis and Unger. Hilarious. Alright, we're gonna go Sleep Powder on Crawdon. Really, if this hits, doesn't really matter whether it misses or hits. It's kind of inconsequential. I hope it hits. That would be nice. But it's not a big deal either way. Pelipper's down. That was the Pokemon I was forgetting about earlier, was Pelipper, but I knew it was a water type, so that's why I led with Electrode here. Mantine comes in. We actually do land Sleep Powder on Crawdon, so that just kind of takes that out of the picture for a little while. Crawdon doesn't really have a lot to like actually deal damage with. I think it has Vice Grip and Bubble Beam. That's not scary at all, so I'm not worried about it. Alright, and then we're going to go Sleep Powder on the Mantine slot and Thunderbolt Mantine, which should kill. Mantine has a ton of special defense, but this is a 4x super effective move, so it's not going to like taking that. And then Golduck comes in, so if Sleep Powder lands here, it's a guaranteed catch. 75 accurate move. See what happens. We hit, so that means we are guaranteed to catch Golduck with a netball. And yeah, we should be able to get out of this fight without any problems. 75% of the time, works 100% of the time, yeah. Well, I would have multiple chances to use Sleep Powder, because I think Golduck's only move is Shadow Rave, which is a spread move, and it doesn't do too much damage, so it would be fine. It'd probably be doing like 25 damage per Pokemon. So I would have quite a bit of turns to try for Sleep Powder. Anyway, you know what? I guess I'll go Sleep Powder. Actually, no, I'll use Jump Bluff's turn to catch Golduck. That makes more sense. Alright, Netball, the Golduck, and we'll Zip Zap the Crawdon. It basically was like I threw a Master Ball on Golduck. Shadow Pokemon. Thunderbolt kills Crawdaunt and Sableye. It's just not able to do much. I think all it knows is Shadow Blitz. It's pretty forgettable, I'm gonna be honest. We'll just Sleep Powder and Thunderbolt. Why not? Nice paralysis. Doesn't really matter, but we'll take it. Oh no, I can't swap my Pokemon. What am I gonna do? Not just Shadow Blitz, I guess. Well, yeah, Shadow... I meant Shadow Blitz was its only attacking move. I guess I should have specified that. But yeah, it's pretty forgettable. That thing is not hard to beat at all. The kid's tough. Alright. Golduck was sent to the PC box. We're going to check him out, see what he's working with. Darn it, I've got to report this. That is the slowest walk when you're telling someone that you have to report this. Shouldn't you be, like, running if it's an emergency? They don't pay him enough to care. Alright. So let me save. The way they make all the physical shadow moves weaker than their special equivalents, which are spread, is yet another example of the awful special favoritism of Pokemon. Honestly true. Like, I don't think... There's really, like, Shadow End, which is a meme, you know, 60 accuracy. And then that's kind of it for physical. They don't have anything else really going for them. Meanwhile, you've got Shadow Storm, 95 power. Shadow Rave is 75, right? Yeah, it's definitely kind of crazy. Alright, we don't know what nature it is. Cloud9. I was actually hoping we would get Cloud9 because there's quite a bit of trainers after Lavrina that actually have like sun teams, which would not be good for Golduck. So Cloud9's good. I like Cloud9 here. That's good. Shadow End is just shitty Shadow Double Edge. It objectively true. I mean, it's Shadow Double Edge, but it's super effective. But yeah, the accuracy is such a horrible thing. Also, does Cloud9 work on Shadow Sky? I'm pretty sure it does, yes. I don't really know if that's going to come into play too often, but it could. It could. I do know that Shadow Sky, obviously, it does damage to non-Shadow Pokemon, and then it boosts Shadow moves by 50%. Could come into play. But I might save Golduck for the end. I might try my best to keep Golduck alive, because it probably would be better suited for Greevil. And I don't want to lose it before then. But let me, so I don't know if those IVs are good or bad. I cannot tell just at a glance. It looks solid. But let's save the game. And then I can pull up my save editor and find out right now what we're working with. Golduck is, well, it got a really good nature. It got a calm. So minus attack plus special defense. And then its HP is really good. Its speed is really good. And everything else is just kind of meh. But that's fine. I mean, it's a good nature. And at least getting good speed is probably going to be relevant. Because Golduck kind of has a meh speed tier. So I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, so. We got a couple of trainers here that we got to clear out. Look. First trainer has a Xatu, Shadow Dodrio, Whiscash, and Shadow Raticate. So let's put you two in the lead. And Electra does have a magnet on, right? Yeah, perfect. And yeah, I think I wrote down to have Hariyama in the back. So I do have that. So we should be okay. Alright. Alright, let's go for it. He usually never leaves the Luxo cruiser. Where's he off to in such a hurry? Oh, I know. You chased him off. Ha! Just joking. Want to race me? What? Chaser Fergie would like the battle. You might think it's weird that I'm leading with a grass type against 2 flying types, but the reason is simple. We'll get to it in a second. First, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna fake out the Dodrio, and we're gonna Thunderbolt the Xatu. So Xatu's down. Whiscash comes in. I think you can kind of see what I was setting up for here. We're going to Giga Drain Whiscash, and we're going to Thunderbolt Dodrio. Whiscash goes down, and now to take out Raticate, we can just swap Shiftry for Hariyama so that we get a fake out Pokemon on the field, and we can guarantee take it out. You want to be careful with this thing now. Obviously, like, Electrode can do a lot of damage to it, but if Electrode paralyzes it and has Guts for its ability, then it could be kind of you're risking a critical hit with kill situation. So we want to be careful with that. So we're just going to protect on this turn. What's wrong? Shadow down, which lowers defense by 2 stages, I'm pretty sure. But that's not a problem. And then we just fake out the Raticate, and we Thunderbolt the Raticate. And obviously Electrode outspeeds and one-shots, or not, well, not really one-shots, but it outspeeds and kills Raticate next turn, so it should be fine. Protect just in case. Shouldn't matter though. Can you go lay down? Can you go lay down? Just wait, okay? Just wait. Stop. Stop. Hey. Stop. No. Go lay down. You were out like maybe 40 minutes ago. You're good. Go lay down. Being harassed by a dog right now. Trying to sabotage the Nuzlocke. Unfortunate. I've been crushed. Raticate and Dodrio fled. Stop. Go lay down. You have to go lay down. No. Okay. Who's next? It's oh, this is like the easiest trainer I've ever seen. Just have to lead with Shiftry and Hariyama and we'll be fine. I didn't take any damage, but we'll just heal the power points I used. Why not? Get this item. Max elixir, not really worth my time, but we'll take it anyway. Alright, this team, this is probably one of the most putrid teams that you'll ever see a late game trainer use. It is an Aron, Corsola, and Pupitar. I should be swabbing down Master Greevil's Luxo Cruiser, but I'm completely lost. What is wrong with me? I've got to buck up and focus. Hey kid, what say we battle? You're a big-hearted kid. I'll show my respect and go all out. Uh-oh, he's going all out. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The hardest fight of my life. How will I ever stand up to the might of Corsola and Aron? Corsola would be kind of like a cool nickname if Corsola could, like, you know, 1v 10,000 like every Pokemon in the game. Wow, that feigning animation took like 100 years. That's crazy. Alright. Pupitar's in. I'm pretty sure we're going to one-shot that as well with Giga Drain. You know, 4x super effective. Kind of not good to let your Pokemon take those kind of hits, so... Sorry, I have to keep checking behind me because my dog is making stupid noises. Have to make sure she's not, like, getting in anything. That was good, you shook me up. Alright. So there's officially just one more trainer before Lavrina at this point. I don't backtalk to any tough battler. Awesome. So next trainer. Okay, we're gonna have to level up Houndoom for the next trainer. Houndoom I think is 33, yeah, it's kind of a crime. I also have forgotten to update the team again, haven't I? Unfortunate. It's fine. I'll update it after we sub people out here. I need to get Houndoom up. I'll start training up Snorunt as well. I guess we'll put Golduck in the party just to start, like, working on purifying it. I'll save really quick. Okay. I need to go grab a picture of Golduck. I don't think I have one. Emulator might lag. It's okay. Bear with it. It's just because I'm tabbed out of the game. Okay. Let me double check what my team is to make sure I'm getting everyone correct. We got Snorunt on the team right now. If I can find a picture of Snorunt, that would be great. I know I have one. I've used it before. There we go. And this cord is just getting tangled up right now. Okay. And then I still have Ursaring on, I still have Togetic on. Don't have Hariyama right now. Currently we have Houndoom. And then Togetic, Espeon I don't have. Oops, that's not what I need to do. Put Electrode on. I can find Electrode. There we go. And Shiftry is now replaced with Golduck, the newest member of the team. Okay, where did it save the image to? Why did it put it here? I'll have to move that later. Okay, there we go. Golduck is there. Alright, awesome. Alright, so we're gonna go back to train up. Specifically Houndoom. But also, like, Snorunt as well, and, you know, work towards a little bit of purifying for Golduck. It's not gonna be a ton. We do have a lot of money, though. I could probably use, like, Sense now and just get it done. Alright. The other thing I need to do, I need to get Houndoom enough speed, because... So, when we fight Lavrina, her Altaria, obviously it's a Shadow Pokemon, so it has random IVs in nature. The maximum speed potential that Altaria can have is 86, I believe. So if we can get Houndoom and Zangoose to 87 or higher for their speed stat, then that will guarantee we outrun Altaria, and I can pull off what I want to do for my strategy. So I do have to work on that. Maybe I should... Okay, I'm going to put Zangoose on really quick. Let's get the speed stuff done now. That way it doesn't have to, you know, hang over me. Okay. I'll keep Snorunt on. Let me take off, like... Togetic, why not? Alright, update the team again. Togetic, you've been replaced with Zangoose. And let me just resize it just a little bit. There you go. Awesome. Alright. Okay. So let me put Zangoose and Houndoom in the front. I'll put a Matcha Brace on Zangoose first, because I think Zangoose is just about to level up. It's like very close, right? Yeah, 562 away. So then I probably should put Experience Share on someone. Put it on Golduck. Why not? Alright, how many times do I have to fight this trainer to get Zangoose where I want him? Let's see. I have the save editor up so I can just look. Zangoose. What did I say you needed? Okay. So he should just need another, what is this? 43. If he gets 43 more effort values and speed, then he would be able to outrun Altaria guaranteed. And if we fight Willy, he gives 6 every time. With the Macho Brace, it's 12. So basically, we fight him. We would fight him 3 times with the Macho Brace, once without, and then we could just get 1 effort value from speed from one of the other trainers. I think that makes the most sense. I don't want to overdo it. Right? I think all of these should be one-shots. I'm not 100% sure if Flamethrower actually will kill Linoon, but it should be a pretty good chance to do so. Oh, it's using Dig. I don't know Protect either. I don't really want to be taking Dig, so I might just swap here, just to be extra safe. The problem is Zangoose is like so frail, like mine has that minus defense nature, and it definitely could be a problem. Maybe we can keep Zangoose in though. I think Zangoose might be able to stay in. But Houndoom, I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna swap Houndoom for Golduck, I think. Again, just being extra careful as much as I can be. I don't know how much a crit from both of these things would do, so... Okay, it's fine. We're good. Wow, Golduck took that so goddamn well. Awesome stuff. Houndoom levels up, which is nice. And Golduck enters reverse mode. Well, at the very least, we got a little bit more towards getting the heart gauge down for Golduck, so that's nice. Alright. So like I said, we have to fight him one more time with the Macho Brace after this, and then once more without the Macho Brace, and that'll put him 1 speed effort value away from what he needs. And I'm not sure how close Houndoom is, but we'll check Houndoom after we finish with Zangoose. I'm sure it's not too much more for Houndoom. Taunt? I think we're fine. Shouldn't need taunt for Labrina's fight. Alright, Brick Break and Flamethrower, and that should take out both their Pokemon. I'm hoping Flamethrower kills Lionune. I think it will. Yep. Awesome stuff. Very good. Alright, one more time with the Matcha Brace. And obviously the reason why like Golduck has the experience share is so that we mitigate how much Zangoose is getting. The level cap is 37, so I'm trying not to go to 38. So by putting the experience share on, we're delaying how much Zangoose gets, and that should prevent him from getting the 38, so it should be okay. It's fine if he gets all the way to like 1 experience point away from 38, as long as he is not level 38 going into the fight, we're good. We have abided by the level cap rule. Alright, we'll do the swap thing again. I like the netball animation. I didn't really notice it the last time I sent Golduck out, but it's pretty cool. Oh my god, I flinched. Tragic. Alright, let's swap back to Houndoom then. Because now Zangoose is getting low on HP. Nice, Zigzagoon's down. Alright, and we will get past this for a 3rd time. And I will double check that I am doing math correctly. I'm pretty sure I am. But we should just have to do this one more time without the Matcha Brace on. Alright, let me save. And we've got, let's see. Yeah, so if we do it one more time, we'll be at 135 effort values. We just need to get to 136, so. Take that off. I guess I'll put like a, I don't know, a citrus berry or something on. And we'll do this one more time. The things you have to do to guarantee wins in Pokemon XD. That's fine. If you're new around here, Pokemon Coliseum and XD have been a lot of grinding, so this is just kind of how it goes. But it's fine. You know what? We can just do this. That way we don't have to risk the Zigzagoon going for dig. Because now that I'm not weighed down by the Matra Birds, the Zangoose actually can outspeed. Alright. I also should have checked on Houndoom while I was looking at everything, but we'll do that in just a little bit. I know where I can go to get 1 speed effort value. I'll put Ursaring in the lead too, just for a second. And we're gonna go to Pirate Town. Because there is a trainer here that gives, I think, 2 attack, 1 defense, 1 speed when you fight them. I'm gonna go heal up too though, because Zangoose is almost at half health at this point. Heal up. Awesome. Let's go and fight this guy. I think it's the Chaser that has all the Pokemon I'm thinking of. You want to battle with me? Don't choke and tell. I was seized by the urge too. Let's see. Are you the guy? Kind of coasting off of memory a little bit, but yeah, this is the one. All right, we go Brick Break and return. Of course, it's going to use Endure and make this take even longer. Phenomenal. Can you just give me 1 minute? I know. I know. Alright, after this fight, I'll double check that the speed is correct, and then I will take care of my dog. We'll come back and we'll get back to grinding. I just gotta get Houndoom to 36. And then we can fight the last trainer before Lavrina. And then we'll have to grind up the team that I plan on using, the 37, and make sure their moves are right before we actually fight her. But like I said, I think we'll win against her. I don't think there will be too much problem for her fight. But just gotta prepare accordingly, right? Try to leave no stone unturned when you can. Because towards the end of the game, I'm not going to be able to do this kind of planning. So we're just going to have to hope that luck goes my way for some of the later fights. So at least while I still have some control over what's happening, I would like to do my best to put myself in a good position to win. Alright. Of course that doesn't kill. Why would it? One more time. Let me save the game again and double check. Alright, Zangoose. Yep, officially we are good to go for Zangoose. And for Houndoom, I don't think I wrote down what I need for Houndoom. Let me just really quick check. Won't take long. Houndoom. It's close to where it needs to be. Yeah, okay, it just needs 7 more. Just needs 7 more to get Houndoom to what speed tier it needs to be at, so we'll be good. What just happened? Okay, hold on. I can't tell if there's just something going on with my phone, but I cannot pull up the stream at the moment. Everything looks good. Let me try reloading this. Yeah, everything looks good on my computer monitor, but I can't pull it up on my phone for some reason. It's fine. I'm gonna take care of my dog really quick. I'll be back, and then we'll continue the grind, and we'll fight Lavrina pretty shortly. I think we can get to that fight within the next like 40 minutes, so it should be fine. Either way, I will be back. Alright, sorry about that. Got that all squared away. So we're done with grinding up Zangoose. So I do think there is one thing to note, though. Zangoose, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so his speed stat is 84 right now, and that's because it's kind of stupid how things work in Generation 3. Effort values don't update until either one of two things. Your Pokemon levels up or a vitamin is used on them. So we're going to have to really quick use some vitamin on it in order to actually get those to register. So do we have a protein? Where do you buy vitamins at? I should probably figure that out. There has to be a place to buy them. Might just look it up. Be a simpler way of doing this. Let's see. Pokemon XD vitamins. Phenac City, it looks like. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Because I don't think I have like a ton of money, but I definitely have enough to just simply buy protein, which is a lot better than the other vitamins I have in my inventory. For a Zangoose, at least. I don't know why I went to the Pokemon Center. It's the Pokemart. Big dum-dum. Alright, let's see. Pokemart. We buy... Okay, well, I got lied to. Unless, is it on the second floor? Okay, it's on the second floor. Alright, very odd. Use the protein on Zangoose. And like I said, remember how it said it had 84 speed? So now that we use that, if we check back, now it says 87. Because the effort value is updated. Kind of really stupid how that works in Generation 3, but you know, you just have to play around it. Not a big deal. Alright, so we can put Zangoose away. We don't need Zangoose until we fight Lavrina. Well, actually, there's one more thing I need to do with Zangoose. There's one more thing I've got to do. We need to go to a gate village really quick. And I'm going to have to teach Zangoose one of the move tutor moves. So, there's a move tutor, like, I think, behind the Pokemart. Or, okay, under and behind the Pokemart. Yeah, there's a move tutor lady here. She has a whole bunch of cool moves that may or may not be useful for this run. We'll see. But the one that I really want the most is Body Slam. You know who I am? I'm the teacher lady. I know many kind of moves. Are there any moves you wish your Pokemon knew? Ah, yes. Which moves should I teach? Yeah, so you have all these moves. Substitute's a really cool one, too. Self-Destruct, we're obviously going to teach to Gale. That's fantastic for it to know if I ever need to use it. But yeah, a lot of them are kind of just like meh. Some of them might be good, like Thunder Wave could be really good. Icy Wind will be fantastic later on. But at least right now, the one that I want to really get is Body Slam. Any move can only be taught once and no more. Is that understood? Yes. Yeah, we want to teach it to Zangoose. So I should teach your Dixie how to use Body Slam. Oh my, it knows 4 moves already. Will you make your Pokemon forget a move? Yes. We're going to get rid of Crush Claw, obviously. Yes. Upgrade to both power and accuracy with Body Slam. So we're going to want to do that. There you go. I've taught your Dixie how to use Body Slam. Is there any other move? Not at the moment. We might teach someone something down the road. I think that's very likely. I think there's a couple of good moves that are on that selection. but that's the one thing I wanted to make sure we did. So now pretty much Zangoose is all ready to go. There's another thing I'm going to have to do, but we can hold off on that for a little while. Let me put Zangoose in the box. And I'll withdraw something else. Kind of need a Pokemon to pair with it for just grinding purposes. You could always do Sand Slash. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Sand Slash. Alright. So let me go ahead and update that Zangoose is now replaced with Sand Slash. That is way too big, my guy. Okay, there you go. Put those two in the lead, and let's fight the dude that gives speed again. I'm just gonna fight him twice. Not worry about the Matcha Brace. We have to level up Houndoom to what's the level 36 anyway. So alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, we'll do this. Okay. This should definitely kill both the Zigzagoon. Don't think there's any doubt about that. Oh, does Golduck? I think Golduck still has the experience share on. That's my fault. I meant to take it off. I just needed it so that Zangoose didn't overlevel. Now that Zangoose isn't on the team, we can take that off of Golduck. My bad. Let me do that real quick after this fight. Still good damage. If it would have crit, we would have killed it. I have to swap the Golduck because I don't want to take a dig. I don't know how much it does. Probably doesn't do enough to kill even with a crit, but I don't want to take the hit. I really don't want to do that. Alright. Either Golduck or Sand Slash will kill here, and that'll be it for Linoon. Okay. Let me take the experience share off of you. And we're just going to fight him one more time. And that'll give us the speed we need on Houndoom. Where we'll outspeed Lavrina's... I already forgot. Outspeed Lavrina's Altaria, that's what it is, yeah. And this will be, I think, really all the effort value setup we need to guarantee the win. We just need to get the levels now to make sure we are fully prepared. And of course we need to beat that one trainer that's remaining. But it'll be fine. Alright. Sand Slash, can you just crit here and we can be done with this fight? Nope. Awesome. I'm pretty sure Willy has random AI, and yet he is being a real dick choosing Dig every single time. Pissing me off. That was a lot of fights that he went for Dig. Alright, either way, we get past Willy again. And Houndoom is good for speed training, so now we just have to focus on getting it leveled up however we can. Alright, so let's go back to Agate Village. I think Agate Village is just going to be like the best. Obviously, we could also go to Mount Battle, but Mount Battle, you know, going there, the effort values are all over the place. I do like to be conscious of not only the experience that I'm getting, but also the effort values I'm getting for the Pokemon. I'm not, like, min-maxing too much. Obviously, making sure I hit a certain speed threshold for some of the fights upcoming. But yeah, I'm not like making sure that all of my stat spreads are exactly what they need to be, because that would just be crazy. It's not a Deathless playthrough, so it doesn't need to be that polished, but yeah, I do want to fight this trainer. They give special attack and special defense, which is really good for a lot of my Pokemon. So let's go for... I guess I don't have to bench anybody. Let's put Snorunt in the lead. And I'll get a Golduck Purified after we get Houndoom to 36. I'll buy some sense here. By like 15, I think will be enough, hopefully. Hopefully that'll be enough for Golduck and maybe a fair amount for whatever Pokemon I get from Realgum. Alright. And now we just kind of spam the A button until Houndoom gets to the level we need him to be at. The only thing I wish is that you could rematch trainers like right away. You didn't have to like leave the area and come back. I really wish that would be a thing. Just be so much quicker to get through these fights if I could do that. I should maybe like try to see if Ice Beam kills Dustox from full HP. I should try and see if that actually happens or not. Because the problem is the Dustox that comes in second has Protect. The first one I don't think has Protect, the second one does. So if I can find a way to kill the first and the second one just like back to back, then you don't have to risk this thing using Protect and stalling one turn. like that. Just obnoxious, man. It's a 17 level difference between us, and I've got a massive type advantage, so just take your L and move on. We don't need to draw this out. But yeah, this is a good place for both Houndoom and Snowrun. Obviously, we need Snowrun to get up in levels so that we can get Gale eventually. Can't get it yet. We'll get there eventually. I don't know why they decided to make Snowrun evolve at level 42. I think that's kind of wild. It's not like Glalie is some, like, overpowered Pokemon that deserves to be, like, a late game evolution. It has 80 base stats across the board, and it's just a mono ice type. Easily could have made it just evolve at like level 30 or something. Alright, so let's see if Shiva is strong enough here to one-shot Dustox with Ice Beam. It's possible. I don't know if it will, though. I know it has a massive level advantage and it has really good IVs and such. I still don't know. It'll be close. It does. Awesome. Well, that helps a lot. Because Beautifly doesn't have Protect or anything. It just has, like, yeah, like Absorb, Gust, like a standard level up moveset. So it shouldn't be doing too much. And the fights will go a lot quicker if that Ice Beam is a consistent range. Houndoom's 35. Odor Sleuth, no. If you really want to hit Ghost types, Houndoom, just use a Dark type move. I think that's probably your best play. I wish this guy gave more money, too. So I think probably another 5 or 6 battles, and Houndoom will be good for 36. We'll fight the last trainer before Lavrina, and then I'll just have to make sure that I get everyone leveled up to where I need them to be. I think really for the most part, I just need to make sure I have, let's see. It's Zangoose, Hariyama, and Houndoom are the only, and Electrode, sorry. Are the 4 Pokemon I absolutely need to make sure are ready, because those are the 4 Pokemon integral to the strategy I'm going to use. So as long as those Pokemon are level 37, we will be absolutely ready to go and do this. Oh, it also has Poison Sting. Well, that could be annoying if it poisons my Pokemon. And of course, naturally, it does. Well, the good news is there's a Pokemon Center, like, you know, 30 feet away. So it's not too much of a problem. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I always get in the habit of whenever like my Pokemon gets poisoned, I always check their health before I heal just to make sure that I wasn't like close or anything like that. I've just been conditioned like that because of all the other times I've Nuzlocked, you know, Gen 3 and before games. It was great Gen 4 onward when, you know, poison no longer killed you out of battle, so you didn't have to worry about not paying attention and losing a Pokemon to poison. I don't think I've ever lost a Pokemon to poison, though. I've usually been pretty mindful of that. I think probably like the all-time stupidest death I had was when I was playing Pokemon X and Y, and I was fighting a wild. I think it was a wild. It wasn't even a trainer in K. But yeah, it was a wild in K. And it used Swagger on me, and I was like, well, I have such a good like level advantage here. It's fine. I'll just stay in, and I'll risk the confusion, try to kill it for experience. And not only did I hit myself, but then the NK used Foul Play and killed me, because Foul Play uses your attack stat and it does factor in stat modifiers. So I end up losing whatever Pokemon I had out. I don't know what it was, but I was like, well, that was dumb. So hopefully no stupid deaths like that happen. If any deaths happen, I want it to be because either the AI just got really lucky, or something that was more out of my control is at play. I don't want it to be because of a genuine misplay. It was why I was so hard on myself last stream that I could have lost Hariyama if Ursaring crit with Aerial Ace. I was very pissed at myself for that, but sometimes you make mistakes like that. That's the whole point of a Nuzlocke. And if you think that's bad, then just wait until we get to Snaddle onward, because holy crap, the difficulty spike in this game, yeah, it cranks from 0 to like 2,000. But I don't really think Snaddle himself is going to be too much of a problem. There's a chance that I lose Pokemon against him, because obviously, like, he has a pretty good his Starmie specifically is the big problem shadow Pokemon. But I kind of feel like I can at least get through the first half of this fight without too much incident, and I can just get it to be like it's just the shadow Pokemon left, and it's a matter of how well I can handle the shadow Pokemon once they're on the field. Who knows? There's a chance I lose a Pokemon. It's probably not too great, but it's definitely a chance. Gorgon, obviously, I kind of exploited how his AI is programmed in the first fight, but to be fair, his team also wasn't as well built in the first fight. So now he has a much stronger team, and the strategy that I used last time probably isn't going to be as easy to pull off this time. It's still going to be like his AI you can take advantage of. Still going to be something like that, but it's not going to be as easy as it was the first time. And there's definitely a chance to lose a Pokemon for his fight. But absolutely the hardest, or not the hardest, but the second hardest fight in the run, and the hardest fight of the run so far, right, will be when we get to Ardos. Ardos absolutely is he's a problem. I don't know who at Genius Sonority decided it would be such a great idea to give him the crack team he has. The Alakazam with the elemental punches, Shadow Swallow, Shadow Poliwrath, Shadow Snorlax, Heracross, and Kingdra as well. Like, these are... That's like a competitively viable team in Gen 3. You could absolutely use those 6 Pokemon. You go in Pokemon Showdown right now, play in the advanced tier. I promise you, you would go pretty far with that kind of a team. That's a good, well put together team. But I'll try my best, my absolute best, to come up with a plan for it. I definitely don't think I'm going to wipe to it. I mean, for me to wipe, it would have to be, like, really bad luck. Which, never say never, but it's probably not going to be that. But it could be a bloodbath. We could have a fair amount of deaths happen, and it could be some more important deaths as well. It's kind of like risk management at this point. You gotta kind of approach each fight knowing that you're probably going to lose Pokemon, and figure out what Pokemon you can afford to lose, and try to develop strategies around those Pokemon that you would be not as worried about if you were to not have them for the final fights of the game. But I have not done too much research into what I'm going to do, because obviously I am not there yet. A lot can happen. You know, I might plan around 1 or 2 Pokemon that I really need, and then I don't have them because they died along the way. It could happen. So I don't want to put too many eggs in one basket of what my strategy is going to be. Just take my time, take it one battle at a time. Right now we're just focused on Lavrina. And after Lavrina, we'll move on to the trainers before Snaddle leading up to him. Because those trainers, they are not pushovers. You really have to consider them as their own boss fights. And once we get past, I think there's 12 trainers between Lavrina and Snaddle. Once we get past those 12 trainers, then we can focus on Snaddle himself. But yeah, then I'm pretty sure it's just a boss rush after you get the Snaddle. I can't remember completely, but I think what it is it's like Snaddle, Ardos, Gorgon, one trainer in between them, and then Eldis and Greevil. So the last 6 fights of the game, 5 of them are against bosses. One of them is just a random guy in between. So it's kind of similar to how Coliseum was. Coliseum, the last 7 fights of the game, 3 of them were boss fights. It was Gonzap, Nasquer, and Evice, and then 4 other random trainers in between. But this is on a whole nother scale. Well, I guess technically, if you want to get technical with Coliseum, you can actually say 7 of the last 11 fights were boss fights. If you want to get technical about it. Actually, no. Because there's 2 trainers that you have to fight in between the 4 admins and the, and Gonzap. So, make it 7 of the last 13 are boss fights. But I think the difference is in Coliseum, it was a lot less stressful because Shadow Pokemon weren't as broken as they were. If any trainer had a Shadow Pokemon, they only had 1 on their team instead of 3 upwards of a full team. Yeah, so it's gonna be tough, but we'll get through it. And the thing to look forward to is after everything is said and done, I will go through all the battle CDs as kind of a bonus thing. I wanted to do some kind of bonus thing because obviously with Pokemon Coliseum, I did the Mount Battle 100 fights thing to get Ho-Oh because I had never done that in the past. So NXT, I don't know if I've done the battle CDs in the past or not. I probably have done at least a couple of them, but I don't really remember them. So I guess I can do those to re-experience them. Maybe it's for the first time. I have no idea. There's a chance it might be for my first time. But either way, Houndoom is now level 36. And that means we are ready officially to fight the last trainer before Lovrina. Trying to adjust my headset. All right. All right. I said once I was done with Houndoom, I would focus on getting Golduck done, so let's do that. Let me just see really quick how much effect does like one cologne have on him. So he's at just about 4 bars, like a little over 4 bars, but let's see how much a Vivid Scent gives him. Okay, so we got... Yeah, it's it. God, man. Oh, it's really obnoxious how much time they want you to spend purifying these goddamn Pokemon. I do know that the Shadow Pokemon Lab obviously has the one thing to purify them faster and more passively, but I just want them to be purified immediately. I miss when we had the time flutes and stuff. That was so freaking good. Oops, I did not want to talk to you. Let me not be like standing right in front of you so I don't misclick that. It's probably going to take all of my sense, and even then it might just barely not be enough. But I'm just going to keep doing it. We have money. Might as well spend it. I can't take it with me. Five more to go. Hopefully Golduck is appreciative of all this. Please tell me this is enough. It's not. How close is Golduck? That isn't enough to be purified? Was there even a pixel of purple there? That's actually, wow. That's actually crazy. Golduck can now be purified. Yeah, I think I already knew that. I don't even think I saw a pixel of purple. That's crazy. Okay, Golduck gains Waterfall and Charm. Okay, that could be useful. Gets level 34 and gets a ribbon. Alright, what are we gonna name Golduck? Female Golduck. See, if it's like Psyduck, I mean, obviously you gotta name it something related to to headaches, like migraine or something like that. But Golduck doesn't suffer from chronic headaches. So is he like the cure for headaches? Is he like, I don't know. Is he like kind of an Advil Tylenol kind of guy? I have no idea. Nah, I think I like migraine too much. It makes more sense if he's a Psyduck, but you know, or she's a Psyduck, but it works. I like it. Alright. I'm happy to have Golduck now. So, at this point, I'm going to reorganize the team, heal them up, and then we will go fight the last trainer before Lavrina. I think all I need for that last trainer is Houndoom and Electrode, really, which I already have on my team. But I'm going to prepare the team that I'm going to use for Lavrina as well, because both Houndoom and Electrode are on that team anyway. So I need Hariyama. Where are you at? Hariyama. Need you, and I need, who else was it? Oh, Zangoose, of course. I think I'll keep Ursaring. And I think I'll also bring Shiftry, just in case. I don't think I'm going to need these two guys. But just in case. They will be good backup plans. Alright, so let me update the team. So we got Hariyama. And then Ursaring's still here. We got Houndoom. Electro's still there, but we got, instead of Sandslash, it's Zangoose. Okay. And then instead of Golduck, we're using Shiftry. What on earth are we doing? Hold on. Why did it... Alright, there we go. Shiftry. Resize it. Cool. Okay. Alright, there we go. Team's updated. And let me also make sure Electrode's in the lead. Kind of a big deal. We need Electrode to lead for the upcoming fights. Alright, and we gotta go back to Citadark Isle. I can't just straight up fast travel there, which is silly. You always have to go back to Gadeon Port and ride the Robo Kyogre, which is silly. I don't really understand why you can't just straight up fast travel. Just make you walk like an extra, you know, handful of steps just so that you can go to this place. Oh, I don't think I healed up either, did I? I can't remember if I did. I'm just gonna heal just to make sure, because I know that a couple of my Pokemon I didn't swap out. And we'll also save the game, because I think it has been a while. No, it's only been 3 minutes. That's okay. I love how I have to sit through the animation of every single door opening up. That's exactly what I want to see. Huh? Maybe? Are you someone suspicious? Hunter Jetzel would like to battle. Alright. And so this is going to be a pretty easy set of fight, or easy fight I should say, not set of fights, because, you know, this is all I went into Librina. But we're going to bite Girafarig, and we're just going to protect on the first turn. That should kill Girafarig. Yeah. Get to level 37, that's fine. The Golbat comes in, and next turn we can just Flamethrower the Sneasel, Thunderbolt the Golbat, and that should get like a double KO. And the last one is Seeking, so that should also go down to Thunderbolt. But just in case, we'll have Houndoom attack it as well. Alright. So it's Bite and Thunderbolt. That should be Seeking defeated. Alright, awesome stuff. Wow, I didn't expect to lose. You really were someone suspicious. Okay. So now, we just need to get the 4 Pokemon I plan on using to level 37. Houndoom and Zangoose are already there, so it's just these 2, and we'll be good to go. So, I'm going to go back out of Citadark Isle. Okay, this man's just going to stand in the doorway. Awesome. And we'll get these guys leveled up. Hopefully it won't take too long to do. I don't think it will. Let's see how close they are. Houndoom, it just got, yeah, it got a lot from that one battle. Okay, and Hariyama is right there, ready to level up to 37. So let me put Ursaring and Hariyama in the lead, and I'll go fight the one trainer that gives attack. Yeah, this is not going to take long, but it is still important we do. I might look and see, there is one trainer ahead. I might want to see if I can outspeed them guaranteed. with Houndoom, and maybe I should get a little bit more speed for them. Might be nice. Yeah, Pirate Town, and it's the Chaser, I believe, in like the Dual Square area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this guy that had the Bagon, Swinub, Clamperl, and Murkrow, I think is what his team is. Yep. And this is definitely going to get Hariyama to 37. It just needs 150 experience, so. Thank you for not using Endure Swinub. That's very nice. There we go, level 37. Alright. And that should KO both of them, and we'll be done. With Hariyama, at least. Awesome stuff. And let me put Houndoom in the lead. Let me also look up that one trainer really quick. Once I get out of this fight. Okay. Put Houndoom in the lead. Let me look at its speed right now. Okay. What was the trainer that I was looking at? Yeah, there's a trainer that has a Shadow Magmar. Let me look up what level that is really quick. Shadow Magmar, that is level 39. Okay. Alright, let me look and see if there's a way I can get my Houndoom to outspeed that really quick. Because I know Houndoom and Magmar have a very similar speed tier. I think Magmar is like just slower than Houndoom base stat wise, but let's see. The maximum speed Magmar could have is 95. Okay. That seems like I can reach that with Houndoom. Like, let's say I got it to level 40. How much do I have right now? Yeah, it's at 94 speed if it's level 40. Okay, so I would just need like about 20 more investment in speed. Oh wait, hold on, actually wait. I haven't, hold on. I'm still looking at the old save file. I have to save it again and update it. Forgot. 1 second, let me put it up again. Okay, so it just needs 4. It needs 4 more. Alright. That is absolutely something we could do. So I'll do one fight against the trainer that gives speed, and then we'll just fight the one that gives special attack the rest of the way. Unfortunately, I don't really have any Pokemon that really cares for speed right now, so I'll temporarily replace Ursaring for now. I'm not gonna update the team. Just because we are going to go back to this exact team after we get Houndoom to 37, but yeah, we'll stop at Phenac City to do this. Alright, so let me put, I think Golduck would like to get some speed, so put Golduck in. We'll have to level up Golduck eventually, because it's going to be a pretty big help when we do get to that Magmar trainer. Especially because it has Cloud 9, that's such a help. That is such a help. Let me pull that up. Okay. Let's go to the outskirts stand. Long time no see, bro. How you doing, Quartz? Yeah, right now we're just we're doing some grinding. I'm getting a phone call, but I'll answer that after the stream. I'm doing some grinding right now, but we're about to do the next major fight as soon as we get Houndoom here to 37. I hope you've been doing well. All right. Oh, it came with Brick Break? Oh, I didn't even know. Odd. Brick Break solid. I think Golduck has like a pretty balanced stat spread, so it can be kind of more of a mixed attacker, although you would want it to be more special attacker. Brick Break probably is the best move to pick, though, out of these options. It does have that calm nature, too, which is minus attack. I still think Brick Break might be a little bit more powerful than Waterfall here. Not quite a kill, though. Oh my god, the infatuation these Linoon have with freaking burrowing underground, it's infuriating, really. I mean, we should be able to take a dig. It's such a massive level advantage. Should be fine. Just obnoxious that I have to wait one turn for it to come out of the ground. Alright. So that's all the speed that Houndoom needs. So now we can go and do some training against the one person in Agate Village. For the rest of the way. That trainer is so unbelievably good for training against. Like you get 6 special defense, 3 special attack, and then like 1,000 experience. It's like the total package, honestly. Sorry, I was itching my my head right there. So I think after we beat Lavrina, I'll probably do a couple more fights afterwards. because otherwise it's just going to be an absolute slog to get to Snaddle next time. So I'll probably do at least a couple of them. Maybe like, we might do like 4 or 5 fights. And then we'll stop for tonight. And we'll pick this up again on Thursday. Alright, just one more, and we are good to go for Lavrina. And I think I've got a pretty, it's a little bit of a basic strategy for Lavrina, but it's effective. And it's going to involve using an item that I don't think anyone on the planet has ever used before. Maybe you have, I don't know, but probably not. I think you can probably count on one hand the number of people who have actually used this item seriously, so that'll be exciting. We'll finish this fight and I will debut what that is going to be. I know for a fact I've never used this item before, so this is a first for me. We'll go over that in just a second. Alright. Good to go for Lavrina. I'll put Golduck in the box and bring back up, who did I take off? Was it Ursaring? I think it was. I'll go do that really quick. We'll heal up. And then we'll go take on next boss. Also, I gotta get that item that I mentioned earlier, but alright, let me get Ursaring. Oh, that's not Ursaring. I just assumed it would be in the bottom. Alright, put Electrode in the lead. With Zangoose. Houndoom here, Hariyama there. Yep, that's exactly the order we want to send them out in, pretty much. I don't think it really matters what item I give everyone else. Yeah, I don't really think it matters, but I guess I'll give Houndoom a Citrus Berry, why not? Yeah. The only one that matters is Zangoose. So, if you don't know how Lavrina's fight works, all of her Pokemon kind of revolve around this central strategy of trying to use attract. She's basically like how Venus worked in Pokemon Coliseum, and actually, she has pretty consistent AI. It's similar to how it worked in Coliseum. Obviously, it's still random target who gets attacked, like who gets targeted. But basically, as long as the AI doesn't see a kill with a move, they will always click attract if the Pokemon that is the target is the opposite gender. So it's a good thing that Zangoose is in fact a female, because her Gardevoir, hilariously, Gardevoir is actually a male. So because of that, since Psychic is not guaranteed to kill Zangoose unless it crits, which it can't read crit damage, it can only read the high roll of just a normal damage roll, a non-crit damage roll. It will never use Psychic against Zangoose from full health unless Attract has already been used first. So there's a specific item that, again, I don't think anyone really has ever even thought to use, but it is here for this exact reason. The Mental Herb, which one time per battle, or well, one time and then it gets consumed, it will cure you of infatuation. So it will basically block attract one time. And this is exactly the item I need to counter Lavrina completely. Shadow Panic, Shadow Break. What is that? Is that the moves that Farfetch know? Because the Farfetch is getting one shot. The Farfetch is getting one shot, 100%. So anyway, so that is pretty much the strategy. Is Zangoose is gonna carry me to victory. And if you're wondering about what Electrode, like, you know, oh wait a minute, Electrode is genderless. It's not gonna use Attract on Electrode. It's gonna attack Electrode, right? Well, because we got lucky and Electrode has that sassy nature. Sassy nature comes into play. You can damage calculate for yourself. Gardevoir does not kill Electrode even with a crit. I can double check that really quick, but I looked it up earlier and I'm pretty sure like the high roll no crit was 49%, so I think a crit was like 97 or 98% for the damage roll. But I will double check that. I don't want to be you know, too cocky here. That always will come back to bite you if you're too cocky. We got Gardevoir. Who is Gardevoir? 36 or 37? Gardevoir is 36. Okay. It's using Psychic. Psychic with a crit. Oops. With a crit. High rolls at 99 damage. And obviously that number is less than 105. So that means we don't die. Pretty obvious. So basically, if it attacks Electrode, no big deal. We only need Electrode for the first turn. We do not need Electrode after the first turn. Because the lead beside Gardevoir is going to be Gorbis, and we can one-shot Gorbis with Thunderbolt. Yeah. We have the Magnet on as the item. I don't really think it matters. I think it can kill it without the Magnet. But it might as well hold something, right? Yeah. So basically, first turn, regardless of what Lavrina does, it's not going to matter. It's not going to kill Electrode if it goes Psychic. It's not going to actually get Attract on Zangoose if it goes Attract. And, oh, there's actually one other thing I need to do here. Zangoose. I need to teach Protect. So let me, I guess it would be better to get rid of Shadow Ball for now, because I can reteach Shadow Ball via just buying it from Mount Battle. Brick Break, I can get multiple TMs for, but I have to go through Pyro Coliseum every single time I want to reteach it. I would not want to do that, so yeah, I think this is the better call. I need to get a Protect TM. God dang it. Alright, hold on. One more thing I gotta do. I need to get Protect here. I don't care about you, Mirror B. Not yet. Even if you're at Realgum Tower, I don't care. But yeah, this fight with Lavrina is probably the last instance where the AI is going to work exactly as I need it to guarantee a win, unfortunately. I think from here we're going to kind of be playing the lottery for a lot of the Pokemon battles. The please do not score a critical hit, thank you, kind of lottery, you know? The very unfun one, where typically you always lose. Alright, let's go Protect. Alright, and we'll get rid of Shadow Ball. Like I said, we don't need it right now. We will need it eventually, especially if we still have Zangoose when we get to Gorgon. Probably going to want to have Shadow Ball to deal with the Slowking. I think Zangoose is going to play a pretty big role if we do get to Gorgon again. Or not if we get to Gorgon again, but if Zangoose is alive when we get to Gorgon again. But it's not going to be as easy of a win as it was last time. Last time, Zangoose was just unstoppable, but I think the second time around, he very much will be stoppable. Just hopefully it goes right for me. Okay, so we got Protect. Mental Herbs on as the item. I'm going to double check everyone's items and movesets. Just want to absolutely verify I'm going in with everything that I need. Yep. Just need Thunderbolt for that. It would probably help to have Protect on Houndoom now that I think about it. We're going back, everybody. It would probably help to have Protect on Houndoom. Probably not needed. Just want to be extra careful. But I really can't fit past you. All Hariyama needs is a fake out, so I don't really need to check that. Okay. Sorry, we're gonna have to go back to Realgum Tower. Man tried to step in my way, you see that? Literally saw me coming and stepped right in front of me so he could try to block my path. Alright. TM17 again. And teach it to Houndoom. We'll get rid of Roar. Can't really think of too many contexts where Roar would be a good move to click, so... Alright, let's go. Yeah, and like I said, after we beat Lavrina, We'll probably do a couple more battles afterwards. But then we'll stop shortly after. I'm definitely not going to get to Snaddle today. Hopefully we can get to him on Thursday, but we'll see. There is still quite a bit that has to be done. And who knows, like if I have deaths or something, then that would also push me back as well. Alright, let's see. Double check one more time. Zangoose looks fine. Electrode's fine. Houndoom now is Protect. And Hariyama is Fake Out, so we're good. Should be all we need. Don't think we need anything else. Alright, so once we get up here, I'll save it. This guy's gonna get in my way again. Fantastic. Let me also check the stream really quick. Making sure it looks good. Because for some reason my phone is kind of having difficulties actually connecting to the stream for whatever reason. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, let's go for this. Oh, you are so that little boy who ran off with Professor Crane. Because of what you did, Master Greevil was oh so angry. It made everyone miserable, and it's all your fault. But it's okay now. We didn't need Professor Crane anyway. I just so needed to be so serious, or to be serious just a little time. Oh my god, I hate how many so's are in here that I'm actually, like, starting to interject so every other word. Just a little tiny bit to get XD001's final adjustments just right. It is so perfect now. Purification will so not work on it ever. I'm so amazed because I am so a genius. Oh my goodness. Oh, you want to see my XD001? Oh, sorry. It's so not possible. Why? Because I am so going to defeat you, little boy. Here I come. Jeez Louise. The phrasing is very bad. The phrasing is very bad there. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to set up Swords Dance here. Oh, wait. I messed up. I needed Shadow Ball for Gardevoir. Well, I think, does +2 Body Slam kill? I think +2 Body... Stop, no. Get out of here, get out of here, no. Stop. My dog's back harassing me. I think +2 Body Slam might be enough, too. I might have to... Stop! Stop, you're pulling on the cord. Go lay down, okay? Go lay down. Let me check. That was definitely a little bit of a misplay. I might be fine, though. Let's see. Zangoose. Level 37. I think it had like 94 attack is what I saw. Which is not great. Alright, Body Slam. Yeah, Body Slam guaranteed kills. Okay, we're good. We're good. I don't know if I wrote that down. I think I planned for me to have... Did I? Hold on. Let me see if I wrote that down or not. I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I wrote Shadow Ball. I wrote Shadow Ball. So yeah. But it works out. Body Slam is strong enough to kill. Alright, so we go Swords Dance here, because again, like I said, Gardevoir will use Attract on Zangoose. It won't go for Psychic, because it's opposite gender. And it doesn't see a kill. And then Electrode will Thunderbolt the Gorobus, which is guaranteed to one-shot it. And if Gardevoir attacks Electrode, even a crit doesn't kill. Goes Attract. Zangoose will obviously snap out of it with the Mental Herb. And then we can just simply go for Protect here. And we want to swap Electrode for Houndoom. Yeah, and Roselia actually favors Leech Seed over Attract for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why. But basically, its order of operations would be Leech Seed, Attract, then Attack, right? And it's also male, so, you know, this is... We're pretty much fine at this point. Anyway. So now Body Slam should kill Gardevoir. And we're just going to protect Houndoom. We obviously can kill Roselia with Flamethrower. That's not a problem. We don't want to do it right away, though, because if we do that, then both Shadow Pokemon will be on the field at the same time, and that's just going to be a complete nightmare to have to deal with. So instead, we want it to be one at a time. So Roselia is just using Leech Seed. It's not really a threat. Let it do what it wants to do. Body Slam will kill the Gardevoir here, though. And in comes Farfetch'd first. It's a Shadow Pokemon. Okay. And now we can go for the double KO. Let me just double confirm something here. Yeah, Houndoom's faster than Zangoose. It really doesn't matter, but... just wanted to check that. Alright, Body Slam kills Farfetch'd. Flamethrower kills Roselia. And now it's just going to be Altaria left. And obviously guaranteed to outspeed Farfetch'd. Even if Farfetch'd has like the most cracked speed stat in the world, right? You know, 31 IVs plus speed nature. It's just not fast enough to outrun Zangoose and Houndoom. And same thing here with Altaria as well. Altaria is not fast enough to outrun my Zangoose and my Houndoom. Alright, and now it's just Altaria left, and very simple what we do here. We're going to protect and swap Houndoom for Hariyama. It's possible a double attack from Houndoom and Zangoose could kill Altaria. It's possible. But this is the better guaranteed way of handling it. We live it. Even a crit would have been fine. And at this point, all we got to do is just click Body Slam 2 more times and fake it out. So that makes Altaria flinch. And Body Slam is absolutely going to do over half. Very likely to do a lot more, yep. And because we're guaranteed to outspeed, Zangoose can get the kill here on the next turn. And it doesn't really matter what Hariyama does. I'll just protect just in case something crazy happens. Shouldn't be the case, but yeah. And Body Slam kills Lataria. GG's. So a very consistent fight. And I hope everyone enjoyed watching that, because that's probably the last time that we're going to do a consistent boss fight in Pokemon XD for the rest of the run. I don't really have any 100% win rate strats. At least not at the moment. We'll see. But yeah, that was a good fight. Oh, boo, now look what you've done. And both Pokemon fled somewhere. Hope to God I don't get far-fetched. What a tragedy that would be. Oh, you're terrible. I mean, really. Master Greevil will be so cross with me again. Ooh, how I dislike you. I'll be glad, little boy, when Master Greevil at XD001 makes you pay. Alright, let's go and heal up. Yeah, didn't take much damage in that fight. Really, most of it came from Leech Seed. Okay. Now, what trainer is next on the agenda? Also, I need to update that the level cap, where is that at? Level cap has now gone up quite a bit to a much more respectable level 42. Okay. Look at my notes really quick. Alright, I need to make sure Shiftry knows Shadow Ball. I think... Do I have a TM for Shadow Ball? No. I thought I still did. Do I have Shiftry with me? Yeah, it's on my team right now. Okay. Oh, but you know who's not on my team is Espeon, and I need Espeon. let me grab Espeon. We'll take off Zangoose for now. I'm gonna need Golduck for a later fight. Alright, so let me update the team first before I do anything. Zangoose took you off. Espeon. Edit the size here. And Shiftry, you're still on. Oh, it was Ursaring. Ursaring that I took off. Ursaring for Golduck. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Mirror radar lost the signal. That happens like every 3 seconds these days. It's crazy. Alright. So what we're gonna want to do is get Shadow Ball for Shiftry so that we can do the next fight. And then we're gonna have to do some leveling up for the next 2 trainers at least. So yeah, we might just get through like the first 3 trainers here, and then we'll probably just stop for now. Probably would be the best place to stop. All right, so Shadow Ball's at Mount Battle. I need to go over here. I'll buy 2 copies of it because I'm sure eventually I'm gonna have to teach Zangoose Shadow Ball again as well. And I'll get Ice Beam for Golduck. Oops. Said no. Alright, there we go. Awesome stuff. Let's teach Shadow Ball to Shiftry. Do I need Protect? Can I get rid of Protect for now? I don't need it for that fight. Yeah, I shouldn't need Protect for the upcoming fight, so we'll get rid of Protect for now. Can always reteach that. What are you doing? What's wrong? What are you doing? I don't know what my dog is doing. She's like pawing at something in the corner of the room. I don't know what the heck she's doing. I don't know. I have no idea. Going full simpleton mode right now. Anyway, I'm gonna teach Ice Beam to Golduck. Phenac, is Psych Up a level up move? Surely it is, right? I don't really know if I'd ever use Psych Up. It could be useful. There are applications for it. I just don't really think I would see one. Yeah, Psych Up's a level up move. Okay. Then in that case, I'll get rid of Psych Up. If I need it down the line, then we can always reteach it, so. I'm pretty sure Charm is not a level up move, though. And that's a pretty good one. It could get used. Okay. Got all that. Shiftry, you need to be in the lead. Well, actually, I need to get Espeon to 37 first. So let's take care of that really quick, and then we'll fight the first trainer after Lavrina. Yeah, they have a Crobat, Seviper, Chimecho, and Masquerain. We still have Houndoom on the team. Okay. Let me also make sure all the items are what I want them to be. Okay. Everyone should be holding a Lumberry. Okay, you already had one. Electrode, you're probably good not to hold one. Okay. Very good. And let's level up to 37 really quick. I'm probably overthinking a lot of these upcoming fights, but I am just trying to be safe and not sorry. So there's not too many fights left in the game, and I would hate to make a boneheaded mistake at the finish line and ruin my run. Actually, yeah, just attack the 2 Dustox first. They're the problem Pokemon. Alright, so probably just one more fight with it, and we'll get to 37 here with Espeon. Very good. And also Golduck's getting up to speed as well, which is great. Golduck, I think, is going to have a massively pivotal role upcoming. I'm pretty sure it is my only water-type Pokemon I have access to at the moment. Not that water is like some overpowered typing that you absolutely need to have, but still a good typing all around. Both offensively and defensively, very good typing. After we beat Beautifly, that should be Espeon at 37. But right after we beat this next trainer, we're going to have to grind again. Unfortunately. We're going to have to go all the way to level 40 to guarantee that we can take out this next trainer without problem, because they've got Shadow Kangaskhan and Shadow Bayonet, which is just so obnoxious to have to deal with. All these Shadow Pokemon are just freaking ridiculous. And I think it would be fine if these trainers were optional, but they're mandatory, and I have to fight every single one of them to get to the actual boss fights of the game. Alright. So let me put Shiftry and Espeon in the lead. I'll heal when I get to Dark Isle. Yeah. Like I said, we'll get the first 3 fights done here. And then I think that will be where I will stop for today. Oh, yeah, I gotta heal. You're right. Okay. Alright, let's fight this first trainer. This is a proper research facility, sweetie. A little guy like you shouldn't be in here. Alright, let's do it. So my Espeon should be fast enough to outrun this Crobat too. With the plus speed nature I've got and a bit of a level difference, yeah, like, how much speed do I have? 103, the Crobat. Just check. Crobat, oops. That's not. Level 35 with 0 speed. It has 96 speed. So yeah, we are guaranteed to outrun it here. And we're just gonna fake out the Viper so it doesn't get to do anything this turn. Fake out is an invaluable move. It's helped me out so many times in many different fights, so love to use it. Alright, and then we're just going to simply go Psychic on Viper and Shadow Ball the Chimecho. Good. Okay, Chimecho takes Shadow Ball pretty well, but it's okay. Uproar will do some damage, not too much. Alright. Just go for Bite on Chimecho, and we'll swap Shift Tree to Houndoom at this point. And that pretty much is all we need to do. After that, we can take out Masquerade next turn, and that's the first trainer down. But we're going to have to get to 40 for this next trainer, because like I said, they've got a Shadow Kangaskhan and a Shadow Bayonet, so we got to be very careful with that, because those are decently powerful Pokemon. Okay, and Psychic and Flamethrower, and that is going to be the end of Masquerade. Nice crit. Doesn't really matter, we would have killed anyway, but... Alright, good stuff. So I will go back and we will get everyone to 40. We need Espeon, Shift Tree, Houndoom and Golduck to get to 40 for the next two fights. So it's going to be a little bit of grinding, but it's going to be worth it. I love how we are allowed to operate this robot vehicle too. Just a kid able to ride that thing like it's some kind of scooter down the road. Alright, I think I have all four of those Pokemon on the team, right? Golduck, Houndoom, Espeon, Shifter, yeah, we have all of them. Okay. And I can't remember, was there some speed I needed to outrun? Because I think there is a Ninetales I want to outrun. Let me just double check something really quick. Let me see if I need to get a certain speed value on Golduck here. Alright, what level is the Ninetales? Ninetales was level 37. 37. Oops. So it'll have 79 speed. Right now, Golduck has 72, but it has 5 levels to go. It's possible we might just get there without having to train speed at all, but let me just confirm that. It might be better to just get some speed on him. Yeah, he'll be able to outrun outright. Is there like another fight coming up where speed might actually be more important? Possibly. Possibly. Yeah, I'll get some speed on him as well, just to, or her as well, just to make sure that we're kind of covered for future fights as well as this one. Alright, let's go heal up. And we'll start the grinding session. I don't think it'll take too much. It's just 3 levels for every Pokemon. And this trainer does give quite a bit of experience. It goes pretty fast as well. I think like beating his whole team takes only about like a minute and a half thereabout. If you were to time it start to finish. There is obviously a chance that Beautifly goes for Poison Sting and gets poison on one of your Pokemon, but that shouldn't happen too often. Keyword, shouldn't happen too often. Alright. But either way, we'll be fighting this guy for a little while. Hopefully it doesn't take if it starts taking too long, we'll just save this for next time. We'll just save it for next time. But I'm hoping it won't be that bad. I don't think it will be that bad. Also, hold on. Yeah. Golduck is 36, huge. And I'm probably gonna have to take care of my dog again because she's just going crazy for some reason today. I don't know what's going on. I'll get through this next fight, take care of her, and then we'll try to get this done. And again, if it takes too long, you know, if we're kind of approaching the 4-hour mark right now, we just crossed the 3-hour mark for how long I've been streaming. If we cross the 4-hour mark and either I'm not like that close to finishing like the grind, we'll just save it for next time. Not a big deal. But I don't think it'll take that long. I think we should be able to get to these 2 fights. But you never know. Please don't poison me. Thank you. Awesome stuff. Alright. As soon as this battle, as soon as we get back to the overworld, I will go take care of my dog, and then we will continue the grind when I come back. Alright. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Alright. Back and ready to start grinding again. Alright, 1 second. My username is pretty uncommon. Hardly anybody has a name with just numbers. I mean, that is true. It's also a hard name to reference whenever I'm reading chat. What do you go by, like, when someone, like, wants to refer to you? Do you just go by, like, 7? Number usernames might be like 1% of Twitch users. I would think it's less than that, yeah. I don't know what you normally go by though. Whenever someone references you from chat, but I'll probably just refer to you as 7 going forward, if that's okay. So yeah, we've been going for almost 3.5 hours at this point, although, to be fair, like 30 minutes of that was me trying to take care of my dog, because she was just harassing me constantly. But, yeah, I think at around the 4-hour mark, we'll kind of see where we're at. If we're really close to being done with the grind, then we'll just finish it out, and I will go and fight the 2 trainers that I wanted to get past, and then after that we'll stop for the night. And if we get to the 4-hour mark and we're still grinding, then we'll just have to pick it up on Thursday. Fun fact, Espeon has 45 more base special attack than Flareon. Is it 45? Because Espeon's 130, right? Flareon... Is Flareon 90 or 95? Because wouldn't that be 35? If it's 95? Yeah, okay, 30. Okay, you corrected me. Okay. Yeah, but it is true. Flareon is definitely the most irrelevant evolution, unfortunately, in terms of practicality. Don't get me wrong, Flareon, great design-wise. I like it as a Pokemon. I just don't like it for a Nuzlocke. Yeah, and especially Gen 3 and before definitely was not a great... Well, I guess in Gen 1. Gen 1 it actually was pretty solid. Because that was before the special attack, special defense split. Right? So... I think it had a 115 special stat back in Gen 1. So it actually was solid in Gen 1. But, yeah, Gen 2 and Gen 3, nah, it's not good at all. Yeah, when I was picking my evolution out, it was kind of between Espeon and Vaporeon. I didn't want to pick Umbreon because the sad thing is with all the Shadow Pokemon here, just having super effective moves regardless of, you know, what typing you are, it really doesn't matter that you're a defensive Pokemon or a defensive typing because you just get destroyed by Shadow moves constantly. So I didn't want to go Umbreon. Jolteon I didn't want because I was guaranteed to get Voltorb, and Electrode is it's honestly like Diet Jolteon. If you look at Electrode and Jolteon stats, they're very similar. The only difference, like the only, I should say, major difference is Jolteon has 30 more special attack than Electrode, which is it's a big one. But the rest of the stats are pretty close to each other, and it's not like too much of a difference. So that's why I didn't pick Jolteon. But Vaporeon and Espeon, they were close. They were close. Flareon would be way better if they moved some of its attack into special attack, like made it have 110 special and 115 physical. There's a lot of ways you could fix Flareon. But absolutely, like in this game, if they wanted it to be good, if they flipped its physical attack and special attack, boom, you've got a great Pokemon there. Yeah. But even then, I would struggle to say that it would still be worth using because it is competing with a lot of really good fire types. You're competing with Houndour, Growlithe, and Vulpix in this game alone for a good fire type Pokemon. And all three of those Pokemon have a lot going for them that Flareon wishes it had. Ninetales has good speed and overall bulk. Growlithe has everything. Literally balanced around the board, and then also 50-50 chance it has Intimidate. And then, what's the other Pokemon? Houndour has the extra Dark typing, which is very nice, both offensively and defensively. And it also has pretty much a great stat spread as well. It's not too different from how Flareon's is. Arcanine still has the highest base stat total of any stone evolution as of Gen 9. That is a fun fact I did not know. I mean, I guess that's the reason that it's referred to as the legendary Pokemon in the Pokedex. My sister used to think Arcanine was a legendary because of that Pokedex entry, and I'm like, nope. That's not true. It's just the legendary Pokemon. It's not a legendary, though. But yeah, I believe that about Arcanine, though. The highest base stat. Like, it's a good Pokemon. Like, it really doesn't have any bad stat. Oh my god, I ran out of PP for Psychic. Does Bite kill? Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Well, I probably named Arcanine the legendary Pokemon because it was way back in Gen 1 and they didn't have specific categories like legendaries defined down pat yet. Maybe. But I definitely think, like, Arcanine, especially where you look in, like, the Pokedex, right? You know, like, the number for all the Pokemon. Arcanine isn't even close to, like, Zapdos, Articuno, Moltres, Mew, and Mewtwo in the Pokedex. All of those Pokemon are at the very end of the Pokedex. I think Arcanine, I don't know what Arcanine's number is off the top of my head, but yeah, it's definitely not that far back. Alright, let me go heal to get my Psychic PP back. I didn't even realize that I had run out. Tragic. Alright. And then at some point I gotta take Golduck out just so we can get speed on it as well. I wanna get some speed on it. I don't know how much, but yeah, like just get something. Because I'm sure it's going to be a pretty nice thing to have, just to make it fast. Especially with all the shadow Pokemon, you might need to hit a specific speed range to actually, you know, outrun something, so be nice to make sure we get that. But the volume in my headset was like really low. I had to turn it up just now. Alright. Anyway. Espeon will probably get to 39, another 2 battles after this. Maybe 1, maybe just 1. Got a auto mod message? What? Sorry about that. I didn't realize what made me approve of your message. It's a tradition for all legendary and mythical Pokemon to be at the end of the Pokedex except Victini, because Victini is a weird ass motherfucker. Yeah. I like Victini though. It's a pretty cool Pokemon. Victini's like number 0 in the Unova Pokedex for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's like it underflows so that it's at the end of the Pokedex actually. I have no idea. Oops. I itched my eye and then I wasn't going the correct way. Victini is the only number 0 in a Pokedex ever, yeah. Very true. I'm sure there's some game-breaking glitch though to do in like Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow that can get you whatever Pokedex number 0 is. I don't know if that's missing though or something. I have no idea. But definitely think there would be something you could do for that. I gotta remember to every so often heal up at the Pokemon Center so I don't exhaust all my psychic power points again. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get quite done with all the grinding today. We're probably gonna have to save this, at least some of it, for Thursday, unfortunately. I think we can definitely get Espeon finished, probably get Golduck, maybe even Houndoom as well, and then probably we'll save Shiftry for another day. But yeah, I want to get everyone up to level 40. It'll just, you know, make these next couple of fights a little bit easier. But there's a lot of tough fights coming up. There's like, I mean, I don't know how many more fights we have to do before we get to like the Hitmonchan and the Hitmonlee trainers, but those are really tough. Because the Shadow Boost is just killing. The level cap is 42, but like because of how Shadow Pokemon work when used by the AI, like I'm gonna be fighting a lot of Pokemon that are over 42 before I even get to Snaddle, which is insane. But again, that's just Pokemon XD for you. Love it or hate it, you gotta take it or leave it. I don't know how much experience I need to level up my Pokemon at this point. It's definitely starting to get higher, and unfortunately these guys don't, or this guy doesn't really give exactly a lot of experience. Once I get my Pokemon like fully EV trained so that like this doesn't really matter anymore, like what I'm fighting, just that I'm gaining experience of any kind. Then we can probably talk about like maybe going to Mount Battle and clearing out some of the areas. Because there are some good rewards you can get. Like there's some TMs, some like hell items that you can find that can be really helpful. So it wouldn't be a bad thing to start training there as well. How much more Psychic PP do I have? I have 3 more, so we can do 1 more fight after this. And Espeon will be just about halfway to level 40, which will be Espeon done. Once it gets to 40, and then we can get Houndoom in. Start leveling that up. Maybe, honestly, maybe I won't do Houndoom. Maybe instead I'll do Shiftry first. So I can start working on Golduck's speed. Again, I'm not sure exactly what kind of numerical value I want Golduck to have for his speed stat, or her speed stat, but I want it to at least be something. Because having good speed is never a bad thing. Unless you're running a Trick Room strategy, but Trick Room doesn't exist in this game, so won't be a problem. Do this, and then I'm gonna check, see what Shiftry's got for his or her effort value to spread. shift tree. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with putting any effort value on shift tree. Yeah. Probably do a little bit of this and a little bit of the speed training. Kind of both. Alright, let me put Houndoom on. Go heal up. I'm gonna save the game and I'm gonna see where Espeon's at too. Alright, save. Let's open this up. Okay, Espeon still isn't at like max EVs yet. It's getting there though. It's only like 54 away. Okay. For some reason, my ear is just irritated right now. Yes, I made a great pun. Alright, Psychic Flamethrower. Probably another 1 or 2 battles that we gotta do before Espeon gets to 40. Nice crit. 14 damage critical hit. Yeah, might be one more Espeon needs. If Espeon doesn't quite get to 40, I think I'll just stop there because it'll level up during the fight. It'll be perfectly fine. So this will probably be the last time I battle this guy with Espeon. Yeah, definitely gonna be last time for Espeon. It probably gets to 40 here, I would imagine. Alright. So then we can put, I guess we'll put Shift Tree back in the lead. turn. We'll do some speed training for Golduck now. Houndoom really doesn't need speed, so Shiftree is better to put in the lead for this. Shiftree and Golduck. Save my game too. Yeah, we're almost at 4 hours. We'll see. When I get to 4 hours, we'll see if maybe I can do those first 2 fights or not. We are getting close. Can't lie. Alright. Rider Willie the Goat for all things speed, effort value, and easy trainers that you can definitely beat without too much of a hassle. I do think the Zigzagoon, and both the Zigzagoons and the Linoon, I think know Pin Missile, which is 4x super effective against Shiftree, but it shouldn't do too much damage. I mean, there's a pretty massive level difference, and both Linoon and Zigzagoon don't exactly have great attack stats, so should be okay. The big thing is we get a lot more experience from fighting this guy compared to the people in Agate Village. Sure enough, there's Pin Missile. Which I'm assuming it's Shiftree. No, it's Golduck, actually. So you might have to heal a couple of times every so often if Zigzagoon keeps on attacking Shiftree with Pin Missile, but regardless, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. I think Golduck got hit twice, and one of them was a crit, right? And it did how much? 7? So against Shiftree, it'd probably be more like, you know, if it got hit twice there and both crit, maybe it'd be like 40-ish. But either way, it should be fine. You have to get pretty unlucky, and, you know, like, I think even if it crits 5 times, which, come on, the chance of it critting 5 times in a row is just ridiculous. But it should be fine. Shiftree should have no risk here. Nice crit. Speaking of crit, there you go. This is probably going to get Shiftree to 38 by the end of the battle. All of a sudden, Zigzagoon's clicking Pin Missile quite a bit. Pretty weird. When I was fighting it earlier, it was like almost never clicking that move, but now all of a sudden I'm weak to the move, and here it is, using a suspiciously high amount of Pin Missiles. I'll use Giga Drain to get my health back. I don't know if it's going to heal all of my health, but it should get a pretty good portion of it back. Well, if Golduck can, like, guaranteed kill Linoon, then maybe I should just kill the Zigzagoons on the first turn so we don't have to see Pin Missile every single time. Because I should one-shot the Linoon with both a Waterfall, Golduck, and also Brick Break Shift Tree. But let me damage calc. Let me just confirm Golduck gets this kill here. With all the special attack training we did, I definitely think it would. Waterfall against a Linoon. I cannot type this in for some reason. It's just not letting me do it. 26. Yeah, it's guaranteed to kill. So we're good to just click Waterfall over and over again, basically. There we go. Nice crit. Got a fair amount of crits in these past couple of battles, but you know, critical hits can happen all they want when they don't matter. When the survival of my Pokemon is not on the line, yeah, feel free to crit whenever you want. I don't care. Oh my god, what is going on? Like, seriously, the crits have been crazy. Some wild stuff going on right now. Still closely approaching the 4-hour mark. So yeah, I think probably what I'll do, we'll get these two done, and then we'll just stop for tonight. I don't really want to stream too long, and I'm sure it would only take like a little bit longer after the 4-hour mark to do those fights, but we'll just save it for Thursday. We're gonna have to, you know, do a lot on Thursday, and some of it's gonna be grinding anyway. So yeah, I'll save it for Thursday. Yeah. Honestly probably a good idea anyway, because now that I have Golduck and I know exactly what I'm working with in terms of his like IVs and nature and stuff, I can do some you know, number crunching before the next session. I can figure out exactly what I want to do with him or with her in order to put myself in the best position for all these upcoming fights. Like I said, there's 12 fights. I guess technically now 11, because I did one of them. 11 fights between Lavrina and Snaddle. And while none of them are boss fights, you know, by name, they're all like Cypher peons and all that such. Really, you should be treating them as boss fights, because any one of them could result in a death if you're not careful. There's a lot of scary shadow Pokemon on just random people's teams, and because they're shadow Pokemon and their IVs, their nature is random, you don't know what you're going up against, right? I usually assume the worst case scenario, but in an overwhelmingly majority of attempts, you will not be dealing with the worst case scenario, right? I think like the chance for a shadow Pokemon, for example, let's say you're worried about outspeeding it. I think the chance for a shadow Pokemon to have like 31 IVs and a plus speed nature, what is that? So 1 in 32 for the IVs, and then about a 1 in 6. It's a little bit less than a 1 in 6 chance for it to have a plus speed nature. It's 16%. So that's like floating around probably like 1 in 190. Right? Or not 190. It would be lower than that. Like 1 in 195, 1 in 200, something like that. Somewhere in that range, right? I don't know exactly. I don't have a calculator on me, but yeah, it would be somewhere in that, since it's a little bit less than a 1 in 6 chance. But it can happen, and it's not like too unbelievable. We're not talking about like, oh, it's the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon. No, it's quite higher than that. But yeah, it would be unlucky to run into something like that. It could still happen though. Yeah, we've officially crossed the 4-hour mark, so definitely, I think I'll get Golduck to 40. We'll do that for sure. Well, let me take a look at the upcoming fights. Maybe 39 we could probably get away with just doing 39. Let me see. Because I don't want to go too high, because I want to make sure we're not spreading ourselves too thin for the rest of the fights upcoming. So this fight, definitely you would use it. This fight, it would be good. That's 2. Possibly would use it here. That would be 3. Another possible 4. Wouldn't use it here. Or there. Definitely wouldn't use it here. So it's probably about 4 battles that you're looking at. I think you could probably go to 40 then. I don't think it would be a problem to go to 40. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll go to 40. I think that's fine. How close are we to running out of Waterfall, though? And Brick Break. Okay. We still got a fair amount. Should be okay. But yeah, I'll get Golduck to 40, and then I'll get Shiftry to 40, kind of work a little bit on Houndoom as well while we're at it, and once we get both of those guys to 40, I'll stop. Probably will only be like another... how close is Shiftry to? Okay. Yeah, it'll probably be like another 15, 20 minutes. Not too much longer. But yeah, I just want to get this done. That way I have less to do next time. We can focus a lot more on the fights. Although there will still need to be a fair amount of grinding, because there are some Pokemon in the box that I have not really called upon, but I probably will have to use them for some of the fights upcoming. I think Mightyena is one that I've kind of left in the box for a while, but Mightyena is going to be desperately needed for some of these fights, I think. But yeah, this was overall I think this was a pretty good session though. I mean, getting past Lavrena was a good thing. We caught Golduck. We still have the Master Ball, and there's one encounter left in the game, which I'm not sure when it's going to happen. It's completely dependent on when I am comfortable with going for it. There is one thing though, like the longer I wait, the more potential Pokemon I could get from Realgam Tower, because obviously Mirror B shows up with a random Shadow Pokemon that no longer, like, you can't get that Shadow Pokemon from rematching the same trainer, right? Those are the ones that Mirror B has, so it's possible that waiting might be a smart idea, and it's also possible maybe it's not, you know, because there's a couple of bad Pokemon coming up. But there's also, like, things like I said, Starmie would be a fantastic Pokemon to get from Realgam. If I got that, oh my god. I definitely think my chances of not just winning the run, but, you know, if there's any slim chance that I do it deathless, it would definitely go up by a fair amount having Starmie. Fast, hard-hitting, great typing, great moveset. Total package. Well, that's just kind of my dream Pokemon. It's not to say that that's the Pokemon I'm gonna get. We'll see though. It has an equal chance, just as likely to be something like, it's just as likely to be like Numel as it is Starmie, right? And not to say Numel is like that bad of a Pokemon. It definitely could get used, but it wouldn't be as good. Like, if I had to pick one or the other, I would pick Starmie in a heartbeat, right? I mean, I was pretty happy getting Mawile from Pirate Coliseum. That was a solid one, especially because it had Intimidate. If it didn't have Intimidate, then I wouldn't really be excited at all to get it, but Intimidate makes it a very valuable Pokemon. Although I can't lie, I think when I got Mawile, I was kinda... Part of me was hoping it would be either, you know, Ralts or Duskull or Growlithe, right? Like one of those... Or not Growlithe, Vulpix, sorry. Part of me was hoping it would be one of those three. It would be interesting, because if I would have, like, theoretically, if I would have gotten Vulpix, I don't know if I would have picked Houndour in Phenac City. Kind of something to think about, I'm not sure. Maybe. But I also could have gotten Baltoy instead, and that could have been interesting. Could have gotten Spheal for the very late game, right? You know, there's a couple of Pokemon I would have had the option of getting if I, you know, would have gotten something different. I ran out of Waterfall, unfortunately. Just go with the double Brick Break. I think Brick Break should kill the Linoneer. Very good. Alright, well, does Shiftry have enough PP to go one more battle? Yeah, I could just use Giga Drain the first turn, yeah, because then that would get Golduck to... Well, how close is Golduck? 647. It probably doesn't need that much experience to get there, then. I think I'll just leave it at that. It'll level up during the fight when I go and do the one with the Sun team. It'll level up during that fight, so we don't have to worry too much about it. Alright, so let's go back to a gate village. I'll heal up, and we will start training Houndoom, get shift tree to 40, and then stop. So like I said, not too much longer. Okay. We're at 43 hours of playtime, by the way. That's insane. I'm wondering how long it's going to be for the total playtime. I don't remember exactly. Was Pokemon Coliseum 50? 50, like... I think it was 50 some. I can't remember if it was 52, 55, something like that. It was a fair amount. I don't think XD is going to be that high. I don't think so. I mean, sorry. I think XD is definitely going to be higher than Coliseum. I don't know why I said it like that. XD is definitely going to be higher than Coliseum for sure. Like, there's not a lot of fights left to do, sure, but the fights we have to do are going to be pretty freaking tough. So I gotta take my time with it. And the amount of grinding left to do in the run is definitely going to be heavy as well. But we are ever so close, or I can't speak. I don't know what's happening. We are slowly inching our way forward towards the finish line. We might just be averaging like one boss fight a stream at this point. And honestly, I would be okay with that. One boss fight a stream is still absolutely good progress. But we'll see. I'm both excited and terrified to get to Ardos. Like, that is absolutely the single most intimidating trainer next to Greevil. But I have no idea what I'm going to do for Ardos. I'm at a complete loss. His leads, they've got me completely stun locked. Alakazam, Swallow. I don't know what you do. Like, to be fair, Swallow isn't like that, like, Swallow isn't that strong. I think a lot of people kind of overrate how strong Swallow is because of Guts, right? Which obviously Guts is a fantastic ability. But I think its base attack is like 85 or something. It's not that high. But the problem is, of course, it's a very fast Pokemon. It's got Shadow moves, so they're always super effective. And, of course, it's got Shadow Sky as well, which can, set up for its allies. It's very unlikely that I can guarantee an outspeed on Swallow with the Pokemon I have. Electrode might be able to pull it off, but if that can't do it, then definitely we're going to be at the mercy of what a kind of Shadow Swallow we're dealing with. But we'll see. I'll come up with something. I can promise you that. I will 100% come up with something. But there's no promises that we're going to walk away without having to, carry a few body bags, unfortunately. Hoping it doesn't happen. But it's such a hard fight. How close is shift tree to 40? One more battle should do it. One more battle definitely should do it. And then, like I said, we will stop for today. We'll finish Houndoom next time. Probably get Snow Run in here because we're gonna have to start worrying about Snow Run. Since the level cap is high enough, we can get him to Gale. Or I should say her. Get her to Gale. You know what's kind of funny? Like I said with Lavrina, that her AI was very similar to how Venus worked in Colosseum. So obviously her main gimmick is Attract, right? And she knows Attract on 3 Pokemon. Her Gardevoir, her Gorbis, and her Roselia. Roselia and Gardevoir are both male. And the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure overwhelming majority of my Pokemon are female. Overwhelming majority. Like, just in my party, so you got 2 males, 3 female, and 1 genderless in my party. But I think if I look in the box, a lot more females in the box. It makes for a pretty heavy gender ratio, which is kind of weird because I think most of my Pokemon have a favoritism towards male. Or not, I shouldn't say most of them, but like most of the Pokemon I have that do have like favoritism towards one or the other gender, most of them do favor male of those Pokemon. So it's a little bit interesting, but yeah. It was kind of funny looking at all that, but it was a good thing in this case that all my Pokemon, you know, are susceptible to being hit by Attract, because it prevents Gardevoir from going for, you know, Psychic, which is an absolutely terrifying move to take a hit from. It prefers Attract over Psychic if it doesn't see a kill, so that actually worked out in my favor. But usually you're not happy about, you know, being susceptible to getting screwed over by Attract shenanigans. But in this case, it's an exception, I guess. Alright, so that'll be Shiftry. Either Shiftry gets to level 40 or it's like just about to get there. That's fine. That is perfectly okay to stop. We'll just level up during the fight. Not a big deal. And we'll finish up Houndoom next time. Probably get Snow Run in here and start working on that as well. Let me go heal up. And I'll also show off my box. I'll show you just how many of my Pokemon are female. Alright, heal up. Alright, here we go. So we got Sunnyside's female, Mightyana's female, Sandslash is female, Jumpluff's female, Mawile is male, Ursaring's male, and then Zangoose and Snowrun are also female. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 females to 2 in the box. 7, 8, 9. 9 females to 4 males, and then 1 genderless Pokemon. So very overwhelming majority of my party members are in fact female, which is pretty crazy. And like I said, I think for a fair amount of them, like the gender ratio is more balanced towards, or more favoring a male gender instead of a female. So it's kind of weird, but who cares? It's just something interesting I noted. It doesn't mean anything. But it does mean I have plenty of girl power on my team. Anyway. Regardless, I know that we didn't do a ton in this session, but we're getting closer. At least we got through Lavrina. We caught Golduck without any issue, and it was a pretty good couple of fights that we did along the way. You know, really never put my Pokemon in any jeopardy or anything like that. Played smart, safe, as precise as you could. So that was great, and hopefully next time we can get through, I would hope, all of the trainers. Maybe we won't be able to beat Snaddle next time because, again, a lot of grinding that we're going to have to do to get people in position, but we at least can work on getting closer to Snaddle, which will be a good goal for next time. And I definitely think we'll get through a fair amount of the trainers at the least. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Whether you're watching on YouTube, watching on Twitch, or you're watching the VOD, thank you, Seven, Doctor, and Quartz for all stopping by and being here, supporting. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.